Hello, this is David Ephraim Larkin playing Skyrim on the PlayStation 4, continuing the adventure of Osiris, my Wood Elf character. Today is June 17th, 2026, Wednesday. I'll play today from now 9 o'clock a.m. till 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At present, I am engaged in traveling south and east from Winterhold to the Dungeon of Mazul to uncover the Eye of Magnus and the Staff of Magnus. Some sort of clue about those objects, which will enable me to solve a mystery afflicting Winterhold, the university, and I suppose the surrounding town. Before I start that, I will begin with a reading from a book which I happen to be carrying. Randomly chosen, not read in advance. And so I'll now engage in that. I seem to have one on me, so I'll consult Lydia's traveling library.
Still here. I am sworn to carry your burdens.
Which is typically copious. That's subject to endless change. I will start with the brief history of the Empire, Volume 1. A Brief History of the Empire, Part 1, by Sherlock Catholic III, Imperial Historian. Before the rule of Tiber Septim, all Tamriel was in chaos. The period Trasixis called that period of continuous unrest days and nights of blood and venom. The kings were petty lot of grasping tyrants who fought Tiber's attempts to bring order to the land. But they were as disorganized as they were dissolute, and the strong hand of Septim brought peace forcibly to Tamriel. The year was the Second Era, 896. In the following year, the Emperor declared the beginning of a new era, and thus began the Third Era, year odd. For 38 years, the Emperor Tiber reigned supreme. It was a lawful, pious, and glorious age when justice was known to one and all, from serf to sovereign. On Tiber's death, it reigned for an entire fortnight, as the land of Tamriel itself was weeping. The Emperor's grandson, Pelagius, came to the throne. Though his reign was short, he was as strong and resolute as his father had been, and Tamriel could have enjoyed a continuation of the Golden Age. Alas, an unknown enemy of the Septim family hired that accursed organization of cutthroats, the Dark Brotherhood, to kill the Emperor Pelagius I, as he knelt at prayer at the Temple of the One in the Imperial City. Pelagius I's reign lasted less than 3 years. Pelagius had no living children, so the crown imperial passed to his first cousin, the daughter of Tiber's brother Agnereth. Quintiria, former queen of Silvanar, assumed the throne as Quintiria the First. Her reign was blessed with prosperity and good harvest, and she herself was an avid patroness of art, music, and dance. Quintiria's son was crowned after her death, the first emperor of Tamriel, to use the imperial name, Uriel. Uriel the First was the great lawmaker of the Septim dynasty, and a promoter of independent organizations and guilds. Under his kind but firm hand, the Fighters' Guild and the Mages' Guild increased in prominence throughout Tamriel. His son and successor, Uriel II, reigned for 18 years. From the death of Uriel I in the Third Era, 64, to Pelagius II's accession in the Third Era, 82. Tragically, the rule of Uriel II was cursed with blood, plagues, and insurrections. The tenderness he inherited from his father did not serve Tamriel well, and little justice was done. Pelagius II inherited not only the throne from his father, but the debt from the latter's poor financial and judicial management. Pelagius dismissed all of the elder council and allowed only those willing to pay great sums to resume their seats. He encouraged similar acts among his vassals, the kings of Tamriel, and by the end of his 17-year reign, Tamriel had returned to prosperity. His critics, however, had suggested that any advisor possessed of wisdom but not of gold had been summarily ousted by Pelagius. This may have led to some of the troubles his son Antiochus faced when he, in turn, became emperor. Antiochus was certainly one of the more flamboyant members of the usually austere Septim family. He had numerous mistresses, and nearly as many wives, and was renowned for the grandeur of his dress, and his high good humor. Unfortunately, his reign was ripe with civil war, surpassing even that of his grandfather Uriel II. In the War of the Isle in the Third Heir, 110, 12 years after Antiochus assumed the throne, it nearly took the province of Somerset all away from Tamriel. The united alliance of the kings of Somerset and Antiochus only managed to defeat King Oricum of the island kingdom of Piandonea due to a freak storm. Legend credits the Sigic order of the Isle of Artea with the sorcery behind the tempest. The story of Quintilia II, heir to her father Antiochus' throne, is certainly one of the saddest tales of imperial history. Her first cousin Uriel, son of Queen Fatima of Solitude, accused Quintilia of being a bastard, alluding to the infamous decadence of the imperial city during her father's reign. When this accusation failed to stop her coronation, Uriel bought the support of several disgruntled kings of High Rock, Skyrim, and Morrowind, and, with Queen Fatima's assistance, he coordinated 3 attacks on the Septim Empire. The first attack occurred in the Iliac Bay region, which separates High Rock and Hammerfell. Quintilia's entourage was massacred, and the Emperor taken captive. For 2 years, Quintilia II languished in an imperial prison believed to be somewhere in Glenpoint or Glenmore before she was slain in her cell under mysterious circumstances. The second attack was on a series of imperial garrisons. Along the coast of Morrowind Island, the Empress's consort Content Arynx fell defending the fort. The third and final attack was the siege of the imperial city itself, occurring after the Elder Council split of the army to attack western High Rock and eastern Morrowind. The weakened government had little defense against Uriel's determined aggression, and capitulated after only a fortnight of resistance. Uriel took the throne that same evening and proclaimed himself Uriel III, Emperor of Tamriel. The year of the Third Heir, 121. Thus began the War of the Red Diamond, described in Volume 2 of this series. Just because we're on a high roll, we're going to the second volume.
Right behind you. I am at your command.
Which Lydia has in stock.
You lead, I'll follow.
A Brief History of the Empire, Part 2, by Stronach Catholicus III, Imperial Historian. Volume 1 of this series described in brief the lives of the first 8 emperors of the Septim dynasty, beginning with the glory of Tiber Septim and ending with his great-great-great-great-grandniece, Quintilia II. Quintilia's murder in Glenpoint, while in captivity, is considered by some to be the end of the pure strain of Septim blood in the imperial family. Certainly marks the end of something significant. Uriel III not only proclaimed himself Emperor of Tamriel, but also Uriel Septim III, taking the eminent surname, but also Uriel Septim III, taking the eminent surname as a title. In truth, the surname was a matriarchal from his father's line. In time, Uriel III was deposed and his crimes reviled. But the tradition of taking the name Septim as a title of the Emperor of Tamriel did not die with him. For 6 years, the War of the Red Diamond, which takes name from the Septim family's famous badge, tore the empire apart. The combatants were the 3 surviving children of Pelagius II, Fatima, Caphaurus, and Magnus, and their various offspring. Fatima, of course, supported her son, Uriel III, and had the combined support of all of Skyrim and northern Morrowind. With the efforts of Caphaurus and Magnus, however, the province of High Rock turned code. The provinces of Hammerfell, Somerset Isle, Valenwood, Elsewhere, and Black Marsh were divided in their loyalty, but most kings supported Caphaurus and Magnus. In the Third Era, 127, Nero III was captured at the Battle of Ichadak in Hammerfell. En route to trial in the Imperial City, a mob overtook his prisoner's carriage and burned him alive within it. His captor and uncle continued on to the Imperial City, and by common acclaim was proclaimed Kephorus I, Emperor of Tamriel. Kephorus' reign was marked by nothing but war. By all accounts, he was a kind and intelligent man, but what Tamriel needed was a great warrior, and he, fortunately, was not that. It took an additional 10 years of constant warfare for him to defeat his sister, Fatima, the so-called Wolf Queen of Solitude, who died in the siege of her city, who died in the siege of her city-state. So-called Wolf Queen of Solitude, who died in the siege of her city-state in the year 137. Kephorus survived his sister by only 3 years. He never had time during the war years to marry, so it was his brother, the fourth child of Pelagius II, who assumed the throne. The Emperor Madan was already elderly when he took up the imperial diadem, and the business of punishing the traitorous kings of the War of the Red Diamond drained much of his remaining strength. Legend accuses Max's son and heir, Pelagius III, of patricide, but that's entirely unlikely for no reason that Pelagius was king of Solitude following the death of Fatima and seldom visited the imperial city. Pelagius III, sometimes called Pelagius the Mad, was proclaimed emperor in the 145th year of the Third Era. All from the start, his eccentricities of behavior were noted at court. He embarrassed his dignitaries, offending his vassal kings, and on one occasion marked the end of an imperial grand ball by attempting to hang himself. His long-suffering wife was finally awarded the regency of Tamriel, and Pelagius III was sent to a series of healing institutions until his death in the Third Era, 153, at the age of 34. The Empress Regent of Tamriel was proclaimed Empress Katara I by the death of her husband. Some who do not mark the end of the Septim bloodline with the death of Katara II consider the ascendancy of this dark elf woman the true mark of its decline. The defenders, on the other hand, assert that though Katara was not ascendant entirely, the son she had was, though the imperial chain did continue, despite raising assertions to the contrary. Katara's 46-year reign was one of the most celebrated in Tamriel's history. Uncomfortable in the imperial city, Katara traveled extensively throughout the empire, such as no emperor has ever done since Tyrus' day. She repaired much of the damage that previous emperors' broken alliances and bungled diplomacy created. The people of Tamriel came to love the empress far more than the nobility did. Katara's death in the minor skirmish in Black Marsh is a favorite subject of conspiracy-minded historian. Statesman Tully's discovery, for instance, of a disenfranchised branch of the Septim family and their involvement in this skirmish was a revelation indeed. And Cassandra assumed the throne upon the death of his mother, who was already middle-aged. Only half-elven, he aged like a Briton, and in fact he left the rule of Quaver to his half-brother, Uriel, due to poor health. Nevertheless, as the only true blood relation in Pelagius, and such time he was present and accepting the throne. To no one's surprise, the Emperor Cassandra's reign did not last long. In 2 years, he joined his predecessors in eternal slumber. Uriel Laureate, Cassandra's half-brother, then child of Katara I, and imperial consort Galibert Laureate, after the death of Pelagius III, left the kingdom of Wayreth to reign as Uriel IV. Legally, Uriel IV was a septim. Cassandra had adopted him into the royal family when he had become king of Wayreth. Nevertheless, at the end of the council and the people of Tamriel, he is a bastard child of Katara. Uriel did not possess the dynamism of his mother, and his long 43-year reign was a hotbed of sedition. Uriel IV's story I told in the third volume of this series. Okay, with that political note duly digested, we set about on a long march. Seems like the historians don't want the true-born god. They want some kind of meritocrat with aristocratic stylings. Some sort of position. He's called Septim, but he's not really Septim. He's called Caesar, but he's not really Caesar. That could be late Roman. Say Augustus. Anyway, we're on our way. That could be a way of bringing in some kind of democracy. So the guy somehow gets elected to be the heir. He's elected to be the heir like this dude. Behold, the revelers. Oh, I have to be very cold. And my garments probably aren't warm enough. Oh, they are. I have to have some food, which is good for this. Hot potato soup. Warmth is increased by 25 points for 300 seconds. Restore 200 points of cold. No, just awesome. I'm gonna speak to the revelers.
Yes?
Oh, he doesn't talk.
Hmm?
We'll just move on.
Some are saying the Sijic monks have been seen in Skyrim. They are an ancient world.
Why do we elect the heir? The obvious business application. It always turns out you work for one party, they were divided into parties. One's royalist, one's democratic. Work for one and get paid by the other, which is sworn in. It was a sworn. It's the same guy that charged throughout. He just switches sides, you know. So, it's a slave labor machine. Alright, we'll try to get through this way. And sheep. Oh, they're really enemies? No, they're sharing the market, so they're secretly in league. Always secretly in league. You set it up with pure democracy. They have two formal democratic parties. You work for one, and then the other takes power and doesn't pay you. He's right, get out there, agree. So we have this important reform. Now, one guy's always in charge, so he definitely has to pay. And then it turns out, democracy is somehow still here. And it's the same machine. Full responsibility, dictator God. Definitely has to pay. And then he doesn't, because it turns out, you know, there's some revolution, some revolt that just keep taking power. But democracy, who knows? Something he doesn't want, so still no pay. Can't actually get anyone to take actual power because you can't actually pay, and they can't actually pay because the efficiency isn't good enough. The workers, they consume more than they produce, so the only way to pay some of them is not pay the rest. The paid workers just consume the wages of the unpaid workers. If somebody at least gets ahead, the rest sort of drop out of sight. Depending on conditions, if the efficiency problem starts at marriage, But it can even get to survival, depending on the business climate. They can have a marriage establishment where everyone's promised marriage and only some people get it. Or a survival establishment, everyone's promised survival and only some people get it. The winners get their wages by plundering the losers and forcing them to the lower level. It's mere survival or actual death. If they're losing mere survival if they lose a marriage, and actual death if they lose at survival. In very good times, it could be a business establishment. The losers marry only. They can't conduct business. In the war, there's plundering machine. You work for one side, get paid by the other. That means you just don't get paid. You don't get paid, right? I'm gonna try this again. Keep myself going with hot potato soup. Unfortunately, that requires fire salts to make, and it's hard to. Those are very hard to acquire. In general, the business climate is determined. Well, I will get into that. Roughly, the quality of business is the quality of the food. Is determined by the quality of the food and the quality of the fixed constitutional structure. They're related, but not the same. Some sort of creature. Stray dog. I might not have had to fight. This creature happens to be. Yeah, these guys are formal wolves. Obviously, stray dogs letting them in somehow. Some kind of traitor. So, we go where it's soft and we go where it's hard. Total cleanup. That was just too damn suspicious. You're a guilty stray dog. Actually being that close to actual wolves. Here we have some sort of fox. Just let him alone. This coal is indeed fierce. Gotta get some shelter here. Figure out how to get in. Guess not that way. We arrive, frozen but alive, in Windhelm. You really devised some decent fur dragon scale armor to ward off the cold, but I haven't uncovered anything like that.
Hi, mister. Would you like to buy some flowers? Please?
Sure, what do you have?
Not much, but I hope you like them.
Let's face it, we don't really want flowers, but just out of pity, we're gonna buy some lavender. Who are you? Where are your parents?
They're dead. My mama died when I was little. I don't remember her very well. My father was a Stormcloak soldier. One day he left and didn't come back. I'm all alone. I try to sell flowers so I can buy food. It's not much, but what else can I do? Thanks. Thanks for talking to me.
The kid is indeed very heartbreaking, but I don't happen to have any room to adopt a child right now. Though I appreciate her sad story, that's just suitable for framing. I put it into my promotional literature.
Some are
Support.
saying the Sijic monks have been seen in Skyrim.
Actually support extremely worthy, heart-wrenching orphans. I'm gonna put in my fundraising effort. He could pay richly. But never mind, that's just the way. Hey. Why don't we just stop at the corner club to warm up, though I know they're not going to offer me a bed.
I thought the Grey Quarter would be a haven for my kind. I was wrong.
Yeah, it's warm here, I am told. Alright.
Things have been a lot worse around here since Ulfric took over.
I'm looking for work. Got any leads?
Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter.
How are the Dark Elves treated in Windhelm?
Well, you see where we have to live. This forgotten alley. All the filth from the upper quarters flows downhill, like they say. Good luck getting one of the guards to help with anything. I tried to get Ulfric to even come down here to see the squalor, but the High Lord of his mightiness couldn't find the time.
There have been murders in Windhelm?
None of that matters to me. Until someone takes a Dunmer, I'll let Windhelm deal with its own problems.
Why are there so many Dark Elves here?
Where else would we be? When the Red Mountain burned, you could scarcely breathe in Morrowind, so we came west. Windhelm was the first city on that road, and here we are. If we had known the Nords would be so unwelcoming, we may have kept walking.
Heard any rumors lately?
I was walking by the old Aretino residence, heard the little boy Aventus. He was chanting. It was a black sacrament, I'll tell you.
Any bounty work I can help with?
Of course. It's all in this note.
What have you got for sale?
Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry. If you need another drink, I'll be right here.
I thought the Grey Quarter would be a haven for my kind. I was wrong.
What's the Grey Quarter?
Windhelm is divided into 4 quarters. The Grey Quarter is the one that's home to all the city's dark elves. If it looks to you like an impoverished slum, that's because it is. Ulfric prefers that we live in squalor. He has nothing but disdain for anyone who isn't a Nord. He tolerates us, but that's the extent of his hospitality.
You ever think of moving to Morrowind?
Not a day goes by that I don't think about returning to the ancestral home of my people. Still, even with the rough treatment we've had at the hands of Ulfric and his lot, I've got ties here. It's probably more trouble to pack up and leave than it is to stay. Besides, Amberus can't run the corner club on his own. It was a pleasure.
We're just warming up in here before we set out again.
I'm right behind you.
I'm a Thane. What does that mean?
The Jarl has recognized you as a person of great importance in the Hold. A hero. The title of Thane is an honor, a gift for your service. Guards will know to look the other way if you tell them who you are.
What does the House Carl do?
As my Thane, I'm sworn to your service. I'll guard you and all you own with my life.
I need you to do something.
All right, what is it? What do you need? Anything else?
Well, it's taking a while. Chat it up, everybody. Alright, let's just move along.
Farm work is hard work. It's good to relax when I can, but I still have to listen to my brothers harping about injustices. Of course working for Bolfrede isn't my first choice. But what else can a Dunmer do out here?
I need to find an inn. There must be one here.
The Aretino boy is doing some ritual, trying to call the Dark Brotherhood. Who's going to stop it? Me? No point.
You come here where you're not wanted. You eat our food, you pollute our city with your stink, and you refuse to help the Stormcloaks.
Perhaps Candlehearth Hall will offer me a little respite.
I'm a sailor on the North Wind. We're laying over in Windhelm for a while. It's good to spend some time on solid land.
Every night, I walk around the Grey Quarter and let them greyskins know what I think of them.
A life on the river makes for weak legs, so I do a lot of walking when we dock.
This here's Candlehearth Hall. Great rooms upstairs, and there's a bed for rent on the ground floor.
Why is this called Candlehearth Hall?
Did you see the candle above the fire upstairs? It was lit 163 years ago, back when this building was the home of a grand warrior named Wundheim. When word came that he'd fallen, his son Durot lit the candle in his honor. Nobody knows why it still burns.
I'm in need of some work. Do you have anything for me?
Of course. It's all in this note. Got some fresh baked bread and good cheese if you're after a bite to eat.
What have you got for sale?
Take a look.
The Stormcloaks.
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room, right this way. Let me know if there's anything else you need.
We'll drive out the Empire from this land that we own. With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home. All hail to Ulfric! You are the...
Mind you don't get fresh with Susanna. She plays the flirt, but it's just to get good tips.
We're the children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives.
I guess we'll head out tomorrow morning.
And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. This land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and doubts.
Every night, I walk around a great
Got some
quarter
fresh
and let
baked
them grayskins
drink
know
for the
what I think
thirsty,
of them.
food for the hungry.
Turns out I need a little more food.
Enjoy your stay. And don't Oh? Where?
There's a clear spot just west of Riften. You know the area?
Well, I've been there before, but I don't know it well.
Well, that's where I want to build. In the fall forest. Give it an easterly view. The sunrise is almost as pretty as you are.
That sounds lovely. You're very sweet.
You one of those Skyrim for the Nords types?
I think all folks should be welcome here.
And you're right. At least as far as I'm concerned. Don't let Ulfric or some of these other short-sighted Nords bother you. Most of us are happy to welcome newcomers.
That Dark Elf called you a war here.
I killed a lot of High Elves in the Great War, and I didn't die. I guess that makes me a war hero. The Great War. There was nothing great about it. Thousands died on both sides. And where did it get us? Did we really save the Empire? Or did we just plant the seeds for Ulfric's uprising? And another war.
Why help the Dark Elves?
Help the Dark Elves? Oh, you must have heard me talking to Malfear. The Dark Elves live in a run-down slum called the Grey Quarter. Ulfric's content to keep it that way. I guess they think I can open Ulfric's eyes to their plight and get him to lift a finger on their behalf. I'm trying, but Ulfric is set in his ways. For him, there's two kinds of people in this world. Nords and the folk beneath them.
Ulfric doesn't care about outsiders.
Whenever a group of marauders attack a Nord village, Ulfric is the first to sound the horn and send the men. But a group of Dark Elf refugees gets ambushed, a group of Argonians or a Khajiit caravan, no troops, no investigation, nothing. There's a group of cutthroats out there right now that Ulfric doesn't lift a finger to bring to justice, as long as they don't threaten Nord land.
What if I took care of these bandits?
That's a brave offer. I'd be happy to throw in my coin behind that. You deal with them. I'll make sure you get paid. Maybe this old soldier will throw in some lessons as well. Show those marauders what Windhelm justice tastes like.
I tell you, the Dragonborn comes with a voice-wielding power of the ancient Nord art.
Alright, we're ready to resume our journey to Missoul. We have a lot of interesting quests here, but we're not going to pursue them right now. Consulting the map. Whom is also down here. We continue. How about a save?
So, you can cast a few spells. Am I supposed to be impressed?
A stable. Perhaps I rode a horse. This could get a little faster. Doesn't seem to be open. Well, well, well. Alright. I'm gonna try waiting a bit.
Horses. All day long. Do you have any idea how dull horses are? If the guards would listen to Viola, they'd have caught the butcher by now.
Alright, I'm not going to make an attempt to get a horse at this point. But I'll think about that in the future. My experience with horses is they're bad at rough terrain. And that is just always coming up. So there's not a great solution. Alright. It's something interesting is up here. We're getting close to resolved. We're just going to find out what is some kind of fight. I'm gonna take the side of the human against the animal. It does not seem to work. You see if got the ferocious. Fighting a quote-unquote bone wolf. Seems I'm burdened.
Still here. How can I serve you, my Thane? You lead, I'll follow.
Alright, we're to resume our trek. The hunt down this novice conjurer's treasure. Now rightfully ours by the law of plunder. Black mage robes. Some stuff. The sheep, leave alone. Well then, I suppose we'll go to Cragwell Slope. Little side questing. One's a little tough, so send in Undying Ghost. guys are kind of tough.
You can never truly.
Your kind has no place here.
That's all you've got.
Definitely quite a little help.
Are you prepared to die?
Lydia's in need of healing.
guide.
It's a dangerous corridor to turn my back to, filled with mages throwing missile spells. And with that, victory is ours. There's still some fighting.
I'm right behind you.
I need to trade some things with you.
How can I serve you, my Thane?
Lydia can't take anymore. Seems that I can't either. We just have to turn around and leave. We are indeed unresolved. In opposing a dwarf fortress.
Look over there. That's a dwarven ruin.
Or I should say a ruined dwarf fortress. So it seems quite operational. Well. One of these business miracles. We shall investigate.
Crystal. Gone. Find apparatus. Inoculary.
Research log. Attendant Gavros, the Council has become aware of the lack of progress in your group's efforts. They are particularly displeased to learn that your specifications for the focusing crystal were completely incorrect. The entire bodied conclave has worked tirelessly, and the Council is quite sure this new crystal will suit your needs. You are herewith entrusted with delivering the crystal to the site, completing your work, and delivering a full report to the Council with all possible haste. The Council trusts you will deliver the crystal to the oculary personally, and that there will be no further complications. First Adjunct, Aaronrell. Things are a little ill-starred. Well, we should find out something more. Real talking. That was definitely troublesome. We're not going to pick up everything because of our weight problem. And you have a chance to gain our level. The sneak attack was my bow, and I do 3 times damage instead of 2. And we'll draw a bow 30% faster. You know, there's a great deal of modding in this game, and I'm just going to skip it. It's a little tedious. It doesn't really get you anywhere. Thing blows my stealth. I'm actually out of airs. This will help me with the balanced sword, and this will help me with the bow.
Still here. I am at your command.
Lydia can't take another pound. You certainly have way too many books. Okay, some useless stuff can definitely go. She should use this necklace of remedy since she's using a one-handed weapon, and the necklace of major sure grip, which only applies to two-handed weapons, wouldn't help her.
Lead on.
I'm gonna say the arrows, let them take it.
Such an abrupt end to our game. someone live among the dead? Eternal slumber awaits.
But he's going insane with his stuff. Guess she can't take it anymore.
Does someone live among the dead? Mortal fool! No one hides from the dead! The end. Sleep comes for us all. Only a fool tries to kill the dead. Soon you will know the cold of death. Such an abrupt end to our game.
Alright, I'm going to take a 5-minute break. I'll be back at 11:50. Okay, we're ready to resume.
No one hides from the dead. Finality. disturb my rest. I see your presence. Eternal slumber. You can never truly. Only a fool kills the dead. Some death comes for you now.
That was the focusing crystal I just picked up. Well, it was supposed to be delivered to the project here. Some good stuff here I have to abandon, because I don't have any space. I've cleared this, according to the text here. There's definitely a mystery still here. Well, look who shows up. Lydia.
Behind you.
I need to trade some things with you.
I am sworn to carry your burdens.
She's got a dwarven sword. This mace doesn't seem very important. I'm gonna take that from her.
Lead on.
The mace I'm just gonna draw. We're gonna take some sleep. We managed to pick up a key so we can try that locked door we discovered before. That'll be here.
Gavros, is that you? I'd almost given up hope. Let me get the door.
What the? Who are you? What are you doing here? What have you done with Gavros?
Your friend Gavros is dead.
It was the Falmer, wasn't it? Curse them! They've ruined everything. If Gavros is gone, there is no hope. He was supposed to return with the crystal. Without that, all our efforts are wasted. And you, if you're here for treasure or wisdom or anything, I'm afraid you've wasted your time.
What's this about a crystal?
It didn't work the first time. I tried to tell Gavros, but he wouldn't listen. No, it won't be too cold, he said. Well, I was right, wasn't I? Focused completely wrong by the time we got here. The cold had warped it. Gavros had to cart it all the way back to Cyrodiil. Left the rest of us here to fend off the damnable Falmer.
I happen to have found a focusing crystal. Is this what you're looking for?
You found... How in the world? That's it? That's it! I don't know who you are, but you may have just saved this little project. In fact, who are you anyway?
I'm with the College of Winterhold.
You are you? Savos wouldn't even grant us an audience when we came to you, but now you come here expecting something from me? I don't much like this, I'll tell you. But you saved my skin, so maybe I can overlook the past for now. Come on, I'll explain on the way. No matter what Gavros said, this was my idea first. The Council is going to know that when I get back. I was the one who thought of using this oculory. I don't know what the dwarves called it. Something unpronounceable, I'm sure. From all our research, it seems they were intent on discerning the nature of the divine. This machinery, all of it, was designed to collect starlight, and then, I'm not sure, split it somehow? It was my idea to replace one of the key elements with our focusing crystal. Months of enchantments
I've never
went
seen
into
anything
it.
quite like that.
Let's just hope they got it right this time. Here it is. Magnificent, isn't it? Took an incredible amount of work to get it running again. Now I'm hoping it'll all be worth it. Place the crystal in the central apparatus, and we can start the process for focusing it. Need something?
What do I do?
Now the crystal needs to be focused. It was created so far away. We knew that some adjustments would have to be made. Heating and cooling the crystal will cause it to expand or contract, which will change how the light passes through it. You'll need to use spells to do that. Being from the college, I assume you know them already. There should be a few basic tomes around here somewhere in case your training is even more substandard than I've heard. Uh-huh. Lit up like the night sky. Something is creating an incredible amount of interference. Something in Winterhold, it looks like. What are you playing at? Is this some attempt to stall my work? So what is it? What have you done? Did you know what we were attempting? Are you here to make sure your plan worked? That our efforts have been for nothing? Well, explain yourself.
Did something go wrong?
Go wrong? Go wrong? Everything is wrong. Everything. Whatever you have at that college has completely interfered with our work here. How did you do it?
I haven't done anything, I swear.
But it must be something you're doing. There's no other explanation. You have something at your college, don't you? Something immensely powerful. Beyond anything I've anticipated. What is it?
You mean the Eye of Magnus?
The Eye of Magnus? Well, I suppose if that means what I think it does. Well, that's interesting.
Can you help me find the Staff of Magnus, or not?
Yes, the staff. Interesting. I can't explain the details. That would be giving away many secrets the Synod have learned over the years. Also, I doubt you'd be able to comprehend the details. Have you seen the orrery in the Imperial City? It was the inspiration for this idea. Instead of projecting the sky, we project all of Tamriel, and then harness the latent energies to overlay the positions of... What's important is that all of this work was designed to reveal to us sources of great magical power. Purely to help safeguard the Empire, of course. And yet, in the end, only 2 locations have been revealed to us. One is your college. The other, well, that can only be Labyrinthian. So, mage from Winterhold, despite your intentions, I've beaten your little game, even if all you've said here is lies. I know you have something in Winterhold the Synod Council will be very interested in. So fine, trudge off to Labyrinthian in search of your staff. I shall return to Cyrodiil and deliver my full report to the Council. This is not over, I assure you.
So the Staff of Magus is in Labyrinthian?
Well, yes. Probably. I mean, yes. Certainly it is. But that doesn't matter now, because I know you're hoarding something even more important at your college. The Council will be informed of this. They will find out what you're up to.
I think you've been in here too long. You're crazy.
Am I? Am I? I think I've discovered more here than I could have hoped to. Your trickery won't confuse me. I think we're done here.
Yeah, we can go out this way.
You have done well thus far, but trying times are ahead. It is imperative that you return to your college at once. You will be called on to take swift action, rise to the challenge, and discover what you are capable of. You are on the right path, and you will prevail.
We definitely need to visit Whiterun and drop off Lydia's books. They're getting exceedingly weighty. Okay, we managed to clear these. We need to go back up to Winterhold. I guess we'll do that first. Then from Winterhold to Whiterun. Have to change into a warm attire. That will be the novice hood in these vacant robes. We'll spend the night here and move along.
You a dark elf lover? Get out of our city, you filthy piece of trash.
I don't like your attitude.
Don't like it? Too bad. This is our city. Ours! Don't think I can take you? 100 septims say I can punch you back where you came from.
I got better things to do.
Pit bait. Get out of my face.
I'd appreciate it if you don't bother my wife, Tova. She's still in mourning.
Your wife is in mourning.
Our little girl died recently. I've been shouldering my days with strong mead, but nothing gives my Tova peace. I've been looking for an amulet of RK to remind my wife that our child is with the gods now, but I can't find one.
If I find one, I'll bring it to you.
Thank you.
Here's an amulet, RK.
I hope RK grants my wife some comfort. Thank you. Here, I always pay my debts. Please forgive my mood. I'm still coming to terms with my daughter's death.
Got some fresh baked bread and good cheese if you're after a bite to eat.
What have you got for sale?
Let's sate that appetite, hmm?
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way. Let me know if there's anything else you need. Got some fresh baked bread and good cheese if you're after a bite to eat.
The Stormcloaks. We drink to our youth, to the days coming.
Be careful!
For the age of oppression is now nearly done. We'll drive out the empire from this land.
I still can't believe Isabella's
With our
gone.
blood and our
She
steel,
was such a
we will
helpful young
take
lass.
back our home. All hail to Ulfric! You are the high.
Mind you don't get fresh with
In your
Susanna.
great
She plays
honor
the flirt,
we
but
drink
it's just
and
to get
we
good
sing.
tips.
We're the children of Skyrim. We fight all our lives, and when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams. All hail to Ulfric! You are the High King. In your great honor we drink and we sing. This one's a favorite of mine. A legend we all know and love. Our hero, our hero.
I'm a sailor on the North Wind. We're laying over in Windhelm for a while.
I tell you, the Dragonborn comes. With a voice-wielding power of the ancient Nord art. Believe, believe, the Dragonborn comes. It's an end to the evil of all Skyrim's foes. Beware, beware, the Dragonborn comes. For the darkness has passed, and the legend yet grows. You'll know, the Dragonborn's come. Need something?
Can I make a request?
Sure. What can I do for you?
Do you know the age of oppression?
You must be a Stormcloak through and through to request that one.
I still can't believe Isabella's gone. She was such a helpful young lass.
Come and gone, for the age of oppression is now nearly done. We'll drive out the empire from this land that we own. With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home. All hail to Ulfric! You are the High King. In your great honor we drink and we sing. We're the children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams. All hail to Ulfric! You are the High King. In your great honor we drink and we sing.
Okay, we're going to continue our journey to Winterhold.
On the North Wind. It's good to spend some time. On solid land.
The place here called There's some stores here. I can unload some stuff at the stores. Try this one first. Seems to be closed. Sentries use wares, maybe.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. All my goods are legitimate, which is more than I can say for some.
Nothing here is stolen. Nothing at all.
Of course nothing in here is stolen. Only a careless, shameful, idiotic fetcher would do something as stupid as to buy pilfered goods. Oh, by Azura, I've made a terrible mistake. I bought a gold ring, and Viola Giordano has been missing a ring that looks just like it.
I could return the ring for you.
It's not that easy. She'd go to the Jarl if she knew I was even remotely involved. You have to get it to her some other way. Look, it's dangerous. But if you sneak the ring into her house, put it in a dresser or something, I will make it worth your while.
What have you got for sale?
Take a look.
That's a great one.
Don't let Viola catch you in her house.
I'm right behind you. I am sworn to carry your burdens. You lead, I'll follow.
Sneak that ring back to Viola. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing. Do come again.
This is a local quest I'll try to conduct now. I go to his house here and plant the ring.
Hold it there. Keep your distance.
What happened here?
Another girl killed. This is Susanna, from Candlehearth Hall. Served me a drink just a few nights ago, but I can't say I knew her.
Another? This happened before?
Susanna's the third. It's always the same. Young girl killed at night, body torn up.
Are the murders being investigated?
We're stretched thin as it is with the war. Nobody has the time to spend on this. Not pleasant, but it's the truth.
Could you use some help?
If you want to help, ask some of these gawkers if they saw anything useful. I'm going to examine the body before the rats can get to it. Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Riften. I'd consider joining up myself.
This is a shame.
Did you see what happened here?
No, sorry. But I did notice that her coin purse was still intact, so whoever did this wasn't after gold. I'm going to keep preparing the body, if you'll excuse me.
Damn faithless Imperials.
Always sad when someone has to die.
Did you see what happened here?
Sorry, I thought I saw a fellow running away, but didn't get a good look at him.
Now I remember. You're that new member of the Companions. So you, what? Fetch the mead?
Another one. Terrible.
Yeah, have a gold piece.
Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind heart.
Did you see what happened here?
I heard a scream and came running, but she was already like this when I got here.
If you've got some time, stop by my House of Curiosities. I promise you'll see wonders.
Disrespect the law, and you disrespect me.
I've spoken to the witnesses.
Just like always, nobody saw anything useful. The bastards escaped again.
There might be more to this if you let me help.
Look, friend. If you think you can do better than the Legion of Guards, be my guest. You'll need to talk to your life, though. We can't just let anyone go around claiming to be an official business. If he's willing, then we'll talk.
I ask only for a little charity.
I lost my twin sister a while back. Have you ever lost anyone close?
You should unload some of that unwanted gear. Head over to Sodri's used wares. Talk. Yeah.
My father says we need to just get on with our lives. Like it's that easy.
We have to wait till evening to walk into our house. In the meantime, we'll talk to this important person about the murder.
Disrespect the law, and you disrespect me.
Ulfric won't give us a straight answer.
He's a true Nord. He'll come around.
Don't be so sure of that. We've intercepted couriers from Solitude. The Empire's putting a great deal of pressure on Whiterun.
And what would you have me do?
If he's not with us, he's against us.
He knows that. They all know that.
How long are you going to wait?
You think I need to send Bolgraf a stronger message?
If by message you mean shoving a sword through his gullet.
Taking his city and leaving him in disgrace would make a more powerful statement, don't you think?
So we're ready to start this war in earnest then?
Soon.
It was something interesting, this backpack. Gives me a great deal more carrying capacity.
All out like you did dead King Torrig.
Torrig was merely a message to the other parts. Whoever we replaced them with...
The Stormcloaks are finding victory across the land.
What do you do for the Jarl?
For Ulfric? Well, nothing official. Known him for years. He seems to value my thoughts, and I'm grateful for that. I don't really have a mind for war, and I think he likes having an untrained opinion from time to time.
What can you tell me about Windhelm?
Grew up here, cold as at Mora, but that just grows the beard sticker. Lot of history in these walls. We're trying to make some more. It's a lucky time to be alive.
I've heard about these murders.
These are difficult times indeed, when men stalk their brethren like beasts. My men are stretched thin as it is. If you offer your aid, I gladly accept. The guards will be told to assist you as necessary. I'm happy to lend a hand as much as I can as well.
If not for me, what then?
I'll die before elves dictate the fates of men. Are we not one in this?
I'm not much of a strategist, but Lord Ulfric listens to my counsel all the same. Travel safely. It's dangerous out there.
I heard whispered in that's breath. I fight for we few who did come home.
I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls. Been too long since we had a good bandit raid.
welcome to the House of Curiosities. I offer a brief tour for a few coins, or you can simply browse at your leisure. If you've got some time, stop by my House of Curiosities. I promise you'll see wonders.
How did you assemble this collection?
My sister and I inherited a modest sum of money. We decided to travel and seek out whatever adventures we could find. As we journeyed across Tamriel, we encountered tales of exotic and wondrous artifacts. We decided to collect as many as we could. My sister passed away some years ago, so I settled down here and opened the House of Curiosities. I think she would be happy to know that our collection has brought smiles to faces both young and old.
You mentioned a tour?
Indeed I did. For a few septims, I'll tell you about some of the most interesting curiosities in my collection.
I'll take the tour.
Splendid. If you'll just follow me, I'll tell you tales and show you wonders such as you've never seen.
Don't cross me, elf.
Doesn't seem to let me in. Well, I guess I'll have to leave it at that. Resume the other story.
So you can cast a few spells? Am I supposed to be impressed?
Your life has granted me permission to aid in the investigation.
All right, then. I noticed a trail of blood leading away from here. Helgerd's taken the body into the Hall of the Dead to prepare for burial. She's a little crazy, but if she knows anything, it's dead bodies.
Large diagonal cut from left shoulder.
Have you noticed anything strange about the body?
Well, she's dead. But I guess that's not unusual, at least not for somebody in here. I mean, someone who's not me, that is. Sorry. Was only joking with you.
It's alright, but have you found anything?
Not really. The only unusual thing is the shape of the cuts. They look like they were made with... Well, the ancient Nords used these kinds of curved blades when they embalmed their dead. I don't know who in Windhelm would even have something like that. Other than me, of course.
Did you have anything to do with this?
I'm too busy tending to the dead to spend my time making more of them. And I wouldn't very well tell you about the cuts if I had made them, now would I? Now, I really got to get back to the body. A lot of work to prepare her for the grave. Large diagonal cut from left shoulder. Large diagonal cut from left shoulder. Large diagonal cut from left shoulder.
Trouble?
I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls. Been too long since we've had a good bandit raid.
I have a little of everything to say.
His trail of blood is leading somewhere. Maybe one of these three places. Here. Guessing it's this place. Get access to Hijab. Well, that could connect. This lock is very difficult, but this one is easy, and the house might connect. So I'm gonna try to get in this way. Looks like we could get some cooking done here. We have a little backlog. I think we do. It doesn't look like there's any way through here. Let me talk to your leaf. The important person. It might be a clue. You might have a clue.
He's a true Nord. He'll come around. Don't be so sure of that. We've intercepted couriers from Solitude. The Empire's putting a great deal of pressure on the White Run.
The Stormcloaks are finding victory across the land.
How do I get into Ephraim?
Frigashat's Shield's old place. It's been abandoned ever since she was killed. I think her mother, Tova, has the key.
You think I need to send Bolgraf a stronger message?
Travel safely. It's dangerous out there.
Shoving a sword through his gullet. Taking his city and leaving him in disgrace would make a more powerful statement, don't you think?
I'm not much of a strategist, but Lord Ulfric listens to my counsel all the same.
I still say you should take them all out like you did King Torrig. Torrig was merely a messenger.
Tova. She might be to the south here.
No lollygagging.
I was one of the best soldiers in the Stormcloak army.
Name's Nils. I'm the cook up at Candlehearth Hall.
I made my fortune as a sea captain, but now I'm retired.
Be on the lookout.
I've been a bit out of sorts since our daughter was taken from us.
I have some questions about your daughter.
I'm sorry. She was very dear to me, and it's rather painful to think about. I'd rather not talk about my daughter, if you'll excuse me.
So what's the news on the street, Captain?
The Dark Elves are uneasy.
I have authority in this matter and need your cooperation.
Well, all right. What exactly do you need to know?
I'd like to investigate her house, but I'll need the key.
Yerim? Well, I'm not sure what you think you'll find there, but you're welcome to have a look.
Every night, I walk around the Grey Quarter and let them grayskins know what I think of them.
This one's a...
Not really sure what to do with myself anymore. I just miss her so much.
Beware the butcher, the killer who walks the streets of Windhelm. These kilometer times around the worst in people don't become the next victim. See Viola Giordano if you spot any suspicious behavior. The plans are coming together swimmingly. I found good sources of bone, flesh, and blood. But thus far, good sampling of sinew and marrow have escaped me. No matter. The city is swarmed with contemptuous fools who be missed by nobody. Last night I was almost able to corner Susanna as she left Candlehearth. Idiot guards showed up at just the wrong moment. I had to turn about, just off a stroll and so forth. There'll be other chances of a time to join you. I think that's my time in Winterhold. All the wasted minds up in their tower. They only explore. The magic they already know. I'm discovering new magic here. Something deeper than cantrip shenanigans of fire and light. This flesh magic is older than us. That's older than the world itself. I am tugging at the corners of the fabric of the universe where our bunches and folds where I shall create my greatest triumph. One more attempt at the candle hearth goal. He's proving to be a bit too cautious, but these strong joints first should contain the most exquisite tendons worth the effort tonight. This altar is built with some unknown magic. It's like someone's using body parts for some gruesome end. Butcher's Journal, number 2. 17 tendons and assorted ligaments. 173 fragments of bone for assemblage. Possibly 4 buckets full of blood, no one preferred. 6 spoons of marrow, no more than 2 from a thigh. 12 yards of flesh before cutting. Darth grinds the edge of the ice wine, looks at the lights where the soul stands, revealing the time when the spark will revive, when the rotted unites under most skillful hands. Translations from the Almer text, as interpreted by the eyelids and first transcribed, by Ultima, providence and authority unknown. Soon. I'm going to go to the Palace of the Kings. I think I might have enough for a report. Before I go, There's another quest. I have to find this ring in our house.
Murdered the High King with his voice. Shouted him apart.
Okay, I dropped the ring in here. Guess that's all I do. We'll spend the night at the inn. Resume our work tomorrow morning.
Spent my life serving Talos. I don't plan to stop now, no matter what the Empire says.
Well, I guess we could just press on here.
I'm a sailor on the North Wind. We're laying over in Windhelm.
You need anything, come see me. I'm as resourceful as I am discreet.
Well, I guess we can do this before we rest for the night.
I thought the Grey Quarter would be a haven for my kind.
Have you taken care of that little problem? Thank you, thank you! Osiris' prophecy always guides you to fortune. Speaking of fortune, here. Everything I earned from my last shipment. It's yours. Well, you've come to the right place. Very well.
I'm right behind you.
I'd be out there fighting the Imperial fight if it wasn't for my war wound.
Farm work is hard work. It's good to relax when I can, but I still have to listen to my brothers harping about injustice.
I own Hollyfrost Farm outside the city. It's honest work, if a bit dull.
Got some fresh baked bread and good cheese if you're after a bite to eat.
Do you know where I can find some work?
Of course. It's all in this note. Mind you don't get fresh with Susanna. She plays the flirt, but it's just to get good tips.
What have you got for sale?
Take a look.
I'd like to rent a room.
Are you joking? You just rented a room from me. Enjoy your stay, and don't break nothing.
I still can't believe Isabella's gone. She was such a helpful young lass.
To all capable warriors, a group of bandits has stolen something of great value to my family's kingdom. The headman's cleaver and fled to Skyrim like cowards. We believe the remnant members of the Green Cap bandits, who have been a thorn in the Queen's side from the day she was born. Our sources tell us they're holed up in Lost Knife hideout, and as the Queen's strongest knight, I have been tasked with retrieving it. However, if I don't survive, I ask that you eliminate these bandits in her name. The Queen will gladly present the cleaver to the one who vanquishes her oldest enemy. Shogar Batul.
Oh, pardon me. Was I in your way?
We can visit this, it's not far away. We're trying to wrap things up here.
Names. I'm the cook up at Candlehearth.
I hope so. We'll get to know each other better.
Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet...
He's a true Nord. He'll come around.
Don't be so sure of that. We've intercepted couriers from Solitude. The Empire's putting us...
Stormcloaks are finding victory across the land. And what would you...
Can you tell me anything about the Butcher?
Have you been talking to Viola Giordano? She posts those all over the city, and someone keeps taking them down. Ask her about it if you want an earful. Travel safely. It's dangerous out there.
Taking his city and leaving him in disgrace would make a more powerful state.
Hear the news? There's a dragon roosting up on Mount Anthem to the west.
It's so good to see you again.
Be on the lookout. The Butcher could be around any corner.
What can you tell me about the Butcher?
I've been following him for months now. Well, not actually following. Trying to find him. The guards won't help. The people won't help. I'm the only one who thinks he can be caught.
I found this journal in the killer's lab.
Huh? What's it say?
It sounds like the court maid has been experimenting.
Woundfirth. There have been rumors swirling about him for years, as long as I can remember. But he's a dangerous man. That's why they call him the Unliving. I wouldn't approach him directly. This information needs to go straight to the steward. He'll listen to you.
If those Whiterun gods can take down the dragon, so can we.
So
Watch
you
the
can cast a
skies,
few
traveler.
spells.
He's a true Nord.
Hail, Summoner. Conjure me up a warm bed, would you?
Don't be so sure of that. We've intercepted couriers from Solitude. The Empire's putting
I'm not much of a strategist, but Lord Ulfric listens to my counsel all the same.
I believe the killer is one first, the unliving.
That's quite an accusation. I assume you have proof?
We have evidence of necromancy and found his amulet.
I don't want to believe it. Unferth has been a trusted friend to Ulfric for many years. It pains me to see that the Whispers had truth to them. Unferth shall be apprehended. I thank you for your diligence in getting to the bottom of this matter. If the streets of Windhelm are now safe.
I still say you should take them all out like you did dead King Torrik.
Torrik was merely a...
Well, that seems to be the entire quest.
Whoever...
By order of Ulfric Stormcloak, to all able-bodied men and women of Skyrim, a merchant by the name of Gunther Frostfoot has gone missing. His last seen in the area near Trader's Post. Any assistance in this matter would be appreciated. Your leave.
We replace them with will need the support of our army.
We're ready. You are.
A bounty. Rumor has it that four sworn raiding parties have been pushing further and further east on the Jural Mountains. The arrival of the Legate Fastenal prevented further incursion, but they failed to apprehend their leader, Crow's Tooth. While Crow's Tooth has been separated from her forces, she is believed to have fled with considerable spoils. In an effort to put an end to this threat, anyone killing Crow's Tooth may claim her stolen loot. Mercenaries, like infamous sellsword Bjormund Windstrider, have been seen heading into the mountains beyond Darklight Tower, where they could be after the treasure. It is feared Crow's Tooth is gathering his forces for a renewed assault. We ask any capable warrior for their aid in dealing with this potential threat. And you're ill.
Things hinge on what? Run. If we can take the city without blood... Should all the... But if not...
The people are behind you.
Well, before I press on, I'll try to liberate this place, Utter Hills Cave.
Many, I fear, still need convincing.
And let them die with their false kings.
We've been soldiers a long time. We know the price.
Go fiddling with any locks around here. You're going to have a real problem.
Spare a coin. Talos rewards the generous.
I'm just going to make a little headway here and stop. I'm out of time. Those people don't seem to be open. I guess I'll walk up to the entrance and then read a bit and then quit. This is where we're going to stop. Our objective is somewhere in here. The leader of Utter Hill's camp. Before we stop, we're going to read a little bit. So I'll borrow a couple of books from Lydia's library.
Still here. I am sworn to carry your burdens.
Let's continue with the history of the Empire. Or take 3 and 4.
Let's get going then.
We resume. A Brief History of the Empire, Part 3. Mr. Larkin is the 3rd Imperial Historian. In the first volume of the series, told in brief, the story of the succession of the first 8 emperors of the Septim dynasty, from Tiber I to Ginteria II. The second volume described the War of the Red Diamond and the 6 emperors that followed its aftermath, from Ula III to Cassinda I. At the end of that volume, it described how the Emperor Cassinda's half-brother, Uriel IV, assumed the throne of the Empire of Tamriel. It will be recalled that Uriel IV was not a Septim by birth. His mother, though she reigned as Empress for many years, was a dark elf married to a true Septim Emperor, Pelagius III. Uriel's father was actually Kataria the first consort after Pelagius' death, a Breton nobleman named Galavir Lariat. Before taking the throne of the Empire, Cassinda I had ruled the kingdom of Wayrest, but poor health had forced him to retire. Cassinda had no children, so he legally adopted his half-brother Uriel and abdicated the kingdom. 7 years later, Cassinda inherited the empire at the death of his mother. 3 years after that, Uriel once again found himself the recipient of Cassinda's inheritance. Uriel IV's reign was a long and difficult one, despite being a legally adopted member of the Septim family, despite the Lariat family's high position. Indeed, they were distant cousins of the Septims. Few of the Elder Council could be persuaded to accept him fully as the blood descendant of Tiber. The Council had assumed much responsibility during Kataria the first long reign. Cassinda the first short one, and a strong-willed alien monarch like Uriel IV found it impossible to command the unswerving fealty. Time and again the Council Emperor was loud, and time and again the Council won the battles. Of the days of Pelagius II, the Elder Council consisted of the wealthiest men and women in the Empire, and the power they wielded was conclusive. The Council's last victory over Uriel IV was posthumous, and Arak, Uriel IV's son, was disinherited by a vote of council, and the cousin were closely related to the original Septim line was proclaimed Kepharos II in the Third Era 227. Were the first 9 years of Kepharos II's reign. There was little to Eldarak battle of the Imperial forces in an act that the sage Erondine called Tiber Septim's heart beating no more. The Council granted Eldarak the high rock kingdom of Shornhelm to end the war, and Eldarak ascended still rule there. By and large, Kepharos II had foes that demanded more of his attention than Eldarak. From out of a Cimmerian nightmare, the words of Erondine, a man who called himself the Camoran Usurper, led an army of Daedra and undead warriors on a rampage through Valenwood, conquering kingdom after kingdom. He could resist his onslaughts, and his months from the bloody months in the year 3rd Era 249, even fewer tried. Kefert II sent more and more mercenaries to Hammerfell to stop the usurpers northward march, but their bodies were slaughtered and raised as undead. The story of the Cameron usurper deserves a book of its own. I'd recommend that the reader find Pelo Illithris, The Fall of the Usurper, for more detail. In short, however, the destruction of the force of the usurper had little to do with the efforts of the Emperor as a result of the great regional victory, and had increased in hostility toward the seemingly inefficacious empire. Euro V, Kephara's second son and successor, ruled opinion back toward the latent power of the empire. Turning the attention of Tamriel away from internal strife, Euro V embarked on a serious invasion, and beating almost from the moment he took the throne in the third era, 268. Euro V conquered Roskra at 271, Cathoque at 276, Inslea in 279, Esroniet in 284, the third era, 288. He embarked on his most ambitious enterprise, the invasion of the continent kingdom of Akavir. This ultimately proved a failure. 2 years later, Euro V killed Akavir on the battlefield of Iona. Nevertheless, Euro V held a reputation second only to Tibet, with the two great warrior emperors of Tamriel. The last warrior, being Euro V's infant son, are described in the fourth and final volume of this series. A Brief History of the Empire, Part 4, by Sturdock III, Imperial Historian. In the first book of the series describes in brief the first 8 emperors of the Separate Dynasty, beginning with Tiber I. The second volume describes the War of the Red Diamond and 6 emperors who followed. The third volume describes the troubles of the next 3 emperors, the frustrated Euro IV, the ineffectual Kepharos II, and the heroic Euro V. At Euro V's death across the sea in distant hostile Akavir, Euro VI was but 5 years old. In fact, Euro VI was born only shortly before his father left for Akavir. Euro V's only other progeny, by morganatic alliance, were the twins Morahotha and Aloysa, had been born a month after Euro V left. Euro VI was crowned in 290th year of the Third Era. The Imperial consort, Thonica, the boy's mother, would give the restricted regency until Euro VI reached his majority. The Elder Council retained the real power as it had ever since the days of Kataria I. The Council so enjoyed its unlimited and unrestricted freedom to promulgate laws and generate profits that Euro VI was not given full license to rule until 307 when he was already 22 years old. He had been slowly assuming positions of responsibility for years, but both the Council and his mother enjoyed even her limited regency, were loath to hand over the reins. By the time he came to the throne, the mechanism of the government gave him little power except for that of the imperial veto. This power, however, he regularly and vigorously exercised. By 313, Euro VI had boasted with conviction that he truly did rule Tamriel. He utilized the defunct spy networks and guard units to bully towards the difficult members of the Elder Council. His half-sister Morahotha was, not surprisingly, his daughter's ally, especially after marriage to Baron Ulfagusson of Winterhold, brought her considerable wealth and influence. At the stage, Uger Ridge said, Euro V conquered Esroniet, but Euro VI conquered the Elder Council. When Euro VI fell off a horse and could not be resisted by the fine imperial healers, he above his sister Morahotha took out the imperial tiara. At 25 years of age, he had been described by admittedly self-serving diplomats as the most beautiful creature in all of Tamriel. He was certainly well learned, vivacious, athletic, and a well-practiced politician. She brought the Archmagister of Skyrim to the imperial city, and created the second imperial battle maze in the days of Tiber Septim. Morahotha finished the job her brother had begun, and made the imperial province the true government under the empress and later the emperor. Outside the imperial province, however, the empire had been slowly disintegrating. Open revolution and civil war had raged a challenge in the days of her grandfather Kepharos II. Carefully coordinating her counterattacks, Morahotha slowly claimed back her rebellious vassals, always avoiding overextending herself. The Morahotha's military campaigns were remarkably successful. Deliberate pace often frustrated the council. One councilman, an Argonian, took the colonial name of Thorocles Roman, furious at her refusal to send troops to its troubled Black Mars. It is commonly believed to have hired the assassin and claimed her life in the Third Era, 339. Roman was summarily tried and executed, though he protested innocent to the last. Morahotha had no surviving children, and Aloysa had died of a fever 4 years before. Aloysa's 25-year-old son Pelagius was thus crowned Pelagius IV. Pelagius IV continued his honest work, slowly bringing back under his wing the radical and refractory kingdoms, duchies, and baronies of the empire. He exercised more Hotha's poised and circumspect pace in his endeavors, but alas, he did not attain success. The kingdom had been free of constraint for so long that even a benign imperial presence was considered odious. Nevertheless, when Pelagius died after a notably stable and prosperous 29-year reign, Terra was closer to unity than it had been since the days of Uriel I. Our current emperor, his awesome terrible majesty, Uriel Septimus VII, son of Pelagius IV, hath the diligence of his great aunt Hotha, the political skill of his great uncle Uriel VI, and the military prowess of his great granduncle Uriel V. For 21 years his reign had brought justice and order to Tamriel. In the year 389, however, the imperial battle age, Jacob Thorn betrayed him. Uriel VII was imprisoned in the dimension of Thorn's creation, and Thorn used his sorcery of illusion to assume the emperor's aspect. For the next 10 years, Thorn abused imperial privilege, but did not continue Uriel VII's schedule of reconquest. It is not yet entirely known what Thorn's goals and his accomplishments were during the 10 years he masqueraded as his liege lord. In the Third Era, 399, an enigmatic champion defeated the battle mage in the imperial palace, and freed Uriel VII from his undimensional jail. Since his emancipation, Uriel Septimus VII had worked diligently to renew the battle and to reunite Tamriel. Thorn interfered and broke the momentum, it is true, but the years since then have proven that there is hope of the golden age of Thomas Septimus' rule, glorifying Tamriel once again. With that, I conclude for today. I'm David Ephraim Larkin. I resume on a Friday. That's 2 days from now, from the beginning at 9 a.m. and continuing till 2 p.m. That's all. Goodbye.